the dance floor with my ghouls. They look so dumb, they're so uncool. I'm just kidding, they're pretty sweet. My skeleton crew, they're so elite. My ghouls are the best, they're kinda nice. If you met them, you'd say, what a surprise. They're just misunderstood. I say misunderstood, yeah, in every way. Now everybody dance, the skeleton dance, the Reaper King dance. Now everybody dance. Crew, they're so elite. My ghouls are the best, they're kinda nice. If you met them, you'd say, what a surprise. They're just misunderstood. I say misunderstood, yeah, in every way, yeah. Now everybody dance, the skeleton dance, the Reaper King dance. Now everybody dance.
Hello. Welcome back again. Okay. Everything looks good. We're back. There's some cleanup with all these fucking events to get through. Give me a temple. I should be. I don't have a pool. There you go, there's a temple. I didn't get anything. I got bunny butt. Get no for me? What do you mean for you? What, give you money for a temple? Sure. What the hell does that mean, light? I'm 32 away from Lucia. Oh. No, 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 no. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, dude. No. Nope, nothing. I lost my 50-50 to Grace. I'm 23 away from W Engine. Oh. I was gonna say, I feel like everybody got, like, an early Lucia. Everyone was, like, saying, oh, I got her. I got her. I'm like, I don't have enough for that, man. Oh, that was the first sets tomorrow. Do, do. Mm, 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 mm. Alright. Take that. Come back on. To Mr. To Mr. Yeah, I'm very close. You can see why you want the rolls. So close, yet so far.
Weakling.
There we go. That took a little bit. They fucking separated. Alright. Alright. The main engine. Oh.
Snacks are later. It's over.
Alright, there we go.
Snacks are later. It's over.
Da, 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 da. Alright. Is that? No. Uh, yeah. I got that. Nice. They give me 10? Hey, they give me 10. Do the 10 pull. Woo! More 10s. Grab all those. Oh, we got another 10. No, 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 no. Alright, we finally got a Monoto.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I can become even stronger.
Alright.
Time.
Kanato Monoto.
I can become even stronger. Even if I'm wearing this outfit, I'm still different from that drowned ideal. Right?
Right? Right? I'm not this round ideal, guys. I swear. I was like, where's the camera? I do that. Alright. We're on the last bits of all those. There we go. Got that. Our deadly assault reset. There's so much to do! Okay, so... There we gotta go to the hills. Let's go. Let's gotta do like her story. Yeah. So let's do the story stuff. Lucia wants to raise a strange puppy, but it hasn't quite warmed up to her yet. I want a dog. Well, Lucia said she needed to see you, but knowing her schedule, she probably won't be here for a while. Now I'll get some sleep. Are you sure you're not actually an old man in disguise? You're way too early to sleep. Oh, not like naps. I'm going to bed. Anything fun, better tell me about it. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be.
Wise? I knew you'd still be up.
I'm stripping. I'm quite the night owl.
Yep, I'm still up. I'm just not an early sleeper.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is I was hoping you could help me with something.
Like what?
Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Oh, okay. And before it gets stuck?
Oh, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
What in the world?
Wait, Lucia. Where are all these research ideas even coming from?
My own head.
What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration!
Research and brain blast.
But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
What about the other ideas?
Inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Roxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack?
Nope.
I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent.
What?
No matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
Is that, yeah, is it?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story.
Okay.
For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait.
Like the creator? Is the night horror in her head the creator?
Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
I suppose it's not impossible. If we could really communicate... No, I'm not using an Arlon sofa.
I know what you mean, Roxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that.
Yeah.
But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now.
Okay.
Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Oh. Come here, boy.
Why do you want to visit Fluffy first?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
You're buying a toy? Since when did you have a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
I see. You're thinking of using the toy to get the puppy's attention.
Yes!
Wait, then why can't we do it after we're finished with our business in the hollow?
I think you already answered your question.
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today? If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get? Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
Mm.
It's true.
It's true, I swear. It's pretty convinced.
Patience and passion. Yeah, no dog would say no to that. I'm convinced.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup. I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies.
Oh.
I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Wait, can a 3-year-old eat like dog food? I don't know. Karen leans to sniff and introduces the treats. Achoo!
Sorry. The smell got me. That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this.
Yes, can you?
Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater. I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it. This looks great. But is it sturdy enough? I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though. Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude. Oh, that might not work then.
Here, have this ball. That's why I haven't even got to like the idea of a ball.
Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups.
Oh.
It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups.
Hmm.
People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot. Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of...
It sounds really weird.
Based on what you said, Lucia, Chestnut is a big girl who doesn't eat much, has a weak sense of smell, and a bit of a temper? That sounds a little weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
She's like, I want to get out of here. Oh, it's a hamstick, sturdy little cushion. Highly recommended by Karen. This is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy. A small cushion, one of which special pup Lucia plans that went over with it. Like has the tag and everything too.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours. Oh, it definitely will.
As she takes a cushion Karen recommended and rushes off toward the hollow. But I catch up quick.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Up, bye.
Isn't that...
ethereals here before?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
What do you mean by chill?
Thank goodness you guys are here.
Hello.
I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things
You young folks.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister.
Hmm.
In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting.
You changed your story there.
I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Oh.
Sir, my friend is just trying to understand what happened between you and those ethereals. If we don't know what we're dealing with, we might wind up in the same trouble you did.
You? Frustrated by the question from Lucia that you couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
I'm really used to how unique you are.
A little absurd, haven't you? Sorry, that was a bad joke. What I mean is, ethereals are dangerous, sure, but people can be too. I don't think you're wrong for being cautious.
Oh.
I knew it! What?
We're totally in sync.
How Ahriman and Spectre always fight each other in the dark!
Oh.
Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one.
True.
I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
You don't mean that hottie, right?
Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that hottie the investigator was talking about, right?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Rescue dog?
You mean a hottie is working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? That's even wilder than the research you mentioned earlier.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal. I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back.
Are we not gonna go see them?
Thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out.
Hmm.
Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
Here, girl. Whistle. Shh.
I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Don't worry. One thing will do.
Leave it to me. Go down.
Get behind me. Yep. Let's see you handle this. The ending's already written. Yep.
Hold that, Hari. Lumber in the mix.
Are you ready for this? Not later. Amidst the ice.
Get out of here.
Chestnut, I know you're there.
I'm hiding. Get away.
Didn't hide your tail properly.
She understood that?
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Well, this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me. It seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Sure. Or because of Chestnut. I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. So how did this happen? Did you tell me the story? You and this dog. You leave the Hollow Lyceum and return to Salem Bay. What a shame. You and Chestnut?
Aw, Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift.
Aw.
Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Maybe. So find her again this time.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe.
Oh, does it tell about like a dog protector?
Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
Can you tell me more?
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night.
Yeah.
The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its calm, just before the ether consumes them. Before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
Oh. That's a terrifying curse.
What a terrifying curse. Is there anything you can do to break it?
Does it maybe kill the night horror?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. We must rest. Someone always stays awake to keep watch.
Hmm.
The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities.
Hmm.
Chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation. Or something like that.
Hmm.
I'm still not sure what made him decide that. But he gave this staff to me.
Have you ever dreamed?
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No. But I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror.
So it sounds like the.
It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie.
So they sound like what the Exalters believe is like their creator.
It looked tired. Like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other. Like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious. Still on edge.
Hmm.
Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
Hmm. Was being nice.
Based on how you described it, do you think the night horror was just trying to be nice?
Hmm.
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all.
Hmm. Maybe.
What if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end.
I don't know about that one.
Sounds silly, doesn't it?
A little bit. I know what you mean, but.
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. We still know so little about the Hollow. I think your thoughts are worth exploring.
Hmm.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Hmm. Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beautiful, and beginning to fade. There's a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's right this late. Better make the most of it now. Grab some breakfast? Nope. Finally got away from home. There's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to stir up some trouble. Say I'm gonna pull an all morninger. Yeah, haven't you heard staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health? I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or White Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping, standing up in the cable cars, some stumbling to bamboo charging stations and their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they were all taking damage for pulling those early morning hours. Woke up too early. Really? But they just needed to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember wise when you wake up early, you also... Wait, you're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard the people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Salem Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn how the others get animals to like them. A bird on the shoulder. Ah. Can I say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. It's so cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch or dusty on someone's shoulder. She would be friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Chirp. The little bird pecks the man's ear hard. If the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. It's really close. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we do good at having patience, but also seize out at a moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right, I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor, though honestly this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it, I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. So next time, if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. Maybe she gets mad to bite me, I'll apologize. No! Everything else is minor. Chirp, chirp. Exactly, it's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? It's a dog that can kill people. Dejected girl. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, 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 woof. Alright, got it. So what do you want to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him, he heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I want to ask how your dog usually gets along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me. I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and I have to follow his bark to call. We are heartless tyrant and endless energy, and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I've thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once for all. But then I thought, I'm not even good as a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? He's pretty friendly. Yo! Suddenly a strange smell keeps across the girl's face as when there's something exciting. But humans live longer than dogs, in 10 years, but he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it. He won't be able to torture me anymore. When that time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after her without even managing to say goodbye. How you doing, Chris? I'm good, for the most part. We're doing the event cleanup. Zebel doesn't seem very helpful. All I cleared is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she all tuckered out and stuffed a pillow into her mouth. Scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing it out the whole page in the end. Old man is turtle. Hey Lassie, what's up? Hi sir, are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right, old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it, you know what? Let me not get into that. Your grandfather's a good friend. You see it counted on her fingers trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young back then. I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in the water tank. It seems to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up to some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. It is Master Roshi! So that's how you interact with animals. Still got a lot to learn. He's gonna teach us the Kamehameha. First of all, I like Chestnut was also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. That was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I get her trust? Will I try? Even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to investigators, I gave her the pillow so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal. That makes sense. Just what, like the grandpa said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah. Was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't know the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime. Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Well, you're getting sleepy. Tonight's hollow bedtime tales ends here. You're gonna plan all morning, or this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the 9 episodes magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's new developments. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. She pulled an Assassin's Creed. That horror seems to have appeared again. The night horrors have prepared. There's no fixed bedtime at home. Just need to remember to turn off Belle's lamp. But tonight, familiar visitors drop by. Let's just send a message, but I didn't explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. Though I bet Belle will stay up super late once I leave. As promised, our midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again. What happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What?
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia fell silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night, so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no.
Oh.
Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
Sounds suspicious.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk.
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe.
They might have gave him sleeping medicine.
It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest.
That's a good philosophy.
So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Tell me why. I bet they gave him like sleeping medicine. Here, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think here. Seems to be near the patch Chestnut often takes. I've been here a few times here before. Really just a coincidence? Traces of the chieftain have left.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
This is a land since they haven't been corrupted yet. Also, dense moss around here would take at least a month to grow. There's thickness and height. There's no sign of broken, trampled branches on any of the plants either. There's definitely been no one in the vicinity area recovering tiny thorns. No way anyone will get through that there safely. Hollow botany. Isn't the right time. Let's go look elsewhere. Ah, yes, my hollow botany knowledge. I'm taking a look. There's there are indents from fiery serpent explosions, footprints left by Herxen, and prints from Fati's great shields, and marked carved with Akbar set down his legs nearby. With no sense of humans, no neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, and certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals. Nothing. You can tell all that? Yeah, let's check out another spot. Examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Sure it's the chieftain? Well, to be optimistic, I think it looks like footprints left by members of the Nightwalker tribe searching for their chieftain after they went sleepwalking had disappeared. Outside the area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out.
How could you even tell that?
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
Really? The hell is that?
It's a hater.
A what?
Ethereal Lucia?
Ah, what the fuck?
No, not like that. But if the chieftain has turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
This thing looks fucking crazy.
With the chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscles here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said. If you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace. The next page is the end.
That's a crazy looking ethereal. What the fuck is that? It's got a stand. It activated its stand power.
Wanna play a game? A little reward. This is your last page. Are you ready for this? Steady now. It'll be over soon. I don't think I can wait! In the name of the night and Time to rally for the next
Aether Platinum. There it goes again. Ethereal Platinum. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers which seem to put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but the ethereal we just saw was definitely a hater. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making hater requires some prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltus exclusive cheese made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Oh. I lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. People who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark, seeing something like he's all right now. Everyone's gone back, but something seems off around here. But better go back. Better get out quick. Let's share some efficient mark. Sometimes net watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the hollows. To let our kid know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of marks. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. Let's take a look around. Yeah, this faint feeling that something is making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, you might find something good. I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue previous research until we get new information. Remember, Coco, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. That'd be Chestnut, right? Oh, he's right there! For a split second, it was right there. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Quack.
What was that?
Huh?
Hmm? Wow.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out?
Hmm.
Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
No.
Let's go! We've entered the hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service.
Look how happy she is.
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean Chestnut.
Huh? Oh, there it
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through.
Bam!
Sorry, pardon me. Coming through.
This is cute art.
Looks like everyone's in a rush today.
What? This is really cool art.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step goal inside the hollow?
Alright? That's so cute. Look at it.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Waffle.
Don't tell me this is all because another ethereal tore up her pillow.
Huh?
Have we finally made it?
Wait, that's Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Who's that? Burn. Before Lucy could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals come swarming in, and Chestnut seems to will join the fight. Oh, sweet! Get him, dog! Look at her go. Chestnut. Am I dreaming? Ahate is helping us fight against other ethereals. Here I come. Oh, yeah. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, look at his outfit.
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember.
Hmm.
I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
Oh. Does your friend doze off too?
At this hour, is it possible that your friend may have fallen asleep too?
He saw me as a research subject.
He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
Oh, it's mean. What? Yeah, what?
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
What? That's crazy.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny.
Oh.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different.
Different.
When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. They always say things like,
You'll be fine.
the ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can.
Damn, that's kind of mean.
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
Nope.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Yeah.
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. And has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Yeah. Karen points at Lucille's notebook and staff looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns. So it looks like they're there, but it's all just an illusion.
Illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Karen, all confused, points at Chestnut, who's crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
No, that one's real.
Yes, totally.
Hmm.
When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one seems like you've improved your skills.
Like, how she's like using this, like, they get the gay glaze by this man.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or
communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
It's not completely impossible.
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives for research?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Okay. With that promise, Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing. Wise, come take a look at this thing.
Now, let's scrub them.
This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. The way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Of course not, those were real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. The direction Kieran went. Actually, my stuff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light, like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals and still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I know she's been kind of out of it, lost in thought 1 minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it was making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. Who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also have been by the staff passed down from our ancestor? You see a turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view, just on his back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Huh? You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
Aw. It's a good dog. Good dog. This is my friend who's never lost a... What the fuck? That's insane. No, if you never lost a 50-50, that's insane luck. It's just an enthusiastic invitation. You pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagine, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms to a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No one else always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. Spent quite a little playing with Chestnut. Reluctantly say goodbye and return to Salem Heights. But then I watched him pull and he lost it. No! The streak, it's gone! Thought approaches about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems deep in thought about something. Lucia?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff.
Hmm?
If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right?
I admit, bad aura. My negative luck stat.
Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters.
Okay, enjoy your shower.
But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Oh no. Why?
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow.
Hmm.
Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back?
Oh.
If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home.
Hmm.
We can't change what's already happened. Maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe.
Maybe. But Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Hmm.
Is that so?
Choosing things which doesn't seem to be bothered by herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out.
Oh.
So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest.
Alright.
I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Okay. Cheerful tune. Let it believe a touched an ethereal, a friendly one that invited me to pet it. Wow. Always leads fascinating experiences. What happened next time? But I'm really sleepy. First, what if she wants to bed early last night and wakes up early today? And then the last part of the story. While stopping the conspiracy with Chestnut, heard echoes coming from the echoes of the hollow. On Phantom Heights, you run into Yarari, a real rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight. She asked us to meet here at Mystic Wares. Rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yuza and others were also completely confused, but since their families were watching, they headed back home, though I think they might know what's really going on. I do. If I know about it, I can rest easy. For you, and wants you to meet them in the spot. A note's clearly hastily written, torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. What really happened? For better, it'll be worth it, or else she's gonna have the chance of Josh Simpson, at the very least. When you said that, I can't hide anything from you. I'll wait outside the hollow for you and bring my Lucia back. But who's Chestnut? But who is Chestnut? We'll see ya. Look, our little guy is envisioning. You're so smart. Feels so weird. Are you wondering about? We're deep in Liminal Hall now, even though I've been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. That or now, the terrain around here is pretty tricky. So stay close to me and guide our Chestnut. Particularly excited, seems like she was pretty happy that the Hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or Chestnut should remember their scent.
Are you training Chestnut to be a rescue dog?
Left the claw mark here next to scattered documents. Just as marking really helps. Anyone who could spot these claw marks probably wouldn't miss the documents either. So they're doing positive reinforcement dog training. What's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average Hadi usually active in Tanzorn Hills area. At the reported observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that the communication with the target is possible. Chosen as a research subject, the capture plan is as follows. It's vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. As I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. What does a reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Broken phone. A phone that was left behind in a hurry, damaged but not fatally. What the? A person's phone. Sumia turns the phone on, so she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'm seeing you next time. If we have the chance to meet again, you will likely won't recognize me anymore. So farewell. What does that mean? Betrayed him. I mean, the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we'd saved him in time, it'd be fun to see his face of that person who was eager to say their final farewell. There we go. Lost briefcase. Seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside looks belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but the person or ethereal must be nearby.
Well, no need to look much further. He's definitely nearby.
I'm so sorry. I'll have to send you back to the hollow.
Don't worry, one thing will do. Where are you going? Amidst the ice.
I feel like there's an endless swarm of Ethereals heading this way.
Yep. I know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now. Careful. The path is gonna be tricky.
Are you ready for this?
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
It's Karen!
As expected from one of my own.
You bastard!
So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Hmm?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
Oh.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah, I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But no, he's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Hmm.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way.
Oh.
A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor.
You're a traitor.
You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Hmm.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for.
Hmm.
Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter.
Ah, so he's angry about discrimination, I see.
Disaster hits, whether it's in the city when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors have been safely relocated to New Eridu.
Why not us?
And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us?
Oh,
Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
in what way?
If we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice?
Justice.
Being seen as kin by the Ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing. We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve?
It is so unacceptable.
If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
Here we go.
The price you're paying for that future. Is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
I want to be king.
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Not until we stop you, like we do with every other guy.
Better test subjects. Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. Now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate.
Oh,
I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? Chestnut. Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
oh,
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams.
yeah.
But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you.
Oh,
The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets.
oh.
I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
Take you down.
You really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, don't you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gifts go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower.
You probably tops.
So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject.
You talking about me?
If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Bow, 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 bow.
Watch the blind spots.
It's up to you, partner. Pretty, right?
Down. Down, down. What is this music? Down, 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 down.
Steady now. It'll be over soon.
Mm-mm.
So that was just a rumor. Here we go. Don't worry, one sting will do. The next page is the ending.
Down, 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 down. Da, 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 da.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors.
Well, there you go.
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows.
Gather! Get him, boy!
They are illusions? The real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
Why can't we get that? I want that power. I want that ultimate.
Freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us.
Yeah.
And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the hollow and chose their machine instead.
Oh.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That's not what she said at all. And as far as I've seen, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
What's a noise sneeze from the side?
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. is probably goodbye for us.
The seizing stops abruptly, replaced by a soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again?
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special. A real friend.
Looks at me.
Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey! Why am I getting called out? Am I invisible?
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments. That doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained.
I understand you're desperate and not thinking clearly, but there's no need to keep repeating that word.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would do. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Swordidus's tentacles.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land.
Oh.
Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Aw. Turns to face Lucia. It's also from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye. Aww.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Aww. Lucia watches the Lothario trots off with the pillow in its mouth. A gentle puppy like Hate feels like a dream, as if it's never existed in the place in space-time at all.
I already miss you.
Aww. But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift even by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gain power from it. Ooh. The Night Horror, always watching. It'd be cool if later on they bring Chestnut back. It's like a boss or fully ethereal, and it's like, I remember you. Lucia said she needs to deal with Karen first, and we'll be back in a bit. See her again. With her phone notification, sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. Oh. I'm finally here.
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. Chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
Oh.
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Rough for now.
Well, I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers.
Everybody on tops.
It's unsettling.
Or the Exaltists.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course. Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
I mean the staff.
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? The way it let you summon a real ethereal? That's definitely worth studying.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me.
Oh.
The Hollow said that there'd be little hotties to help Lucia. And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy. All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable.
I wish that'd be cool if that was her ultimate. I wish it was. It just picked a random ethereal and like summoned it.
And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
Maybe.
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereals see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions.
I want to be your friend.
Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer's a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran and Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. The Serbian temple late at night. Coming to a summit with Shifu, making us go to bed early, waking up early, and exercise regularly. I haven't seen much obvious dark circles under your eyes in so long. You're planning on making us night watchers too, so you're getting some practice in. Just kidding. Yeah, the outer courtyard better get going. Marathon. Roxy, Lucia seems down lately. She's on the others. Think you might know what's up. We've seen her post. She said about parting ways with that ethereal puppy. It's possible. I saw her fluffies. Let's go over now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Okay.
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Thank you for taking the survey.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Tyron standing before her.
What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convinced Karen the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Karen apologized 6 times for their misunderstanding and brings out the stores with popular dog treats. It's just Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
Alright.
Of course, she would find that fun.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Among the 3 of them.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine thyran or a bulky hottie, neither is your average little pup. Sorry.
I did. Glares helplessly at his friends.
Alright. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Are you writing a manga?
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
a Hattie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh.
Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
What could it be?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious. Some deeper creation of the Hollow itself.
The god of the Hollows.
But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if the Navarus actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Yeah, super early today, no matter what. Let's leave this such a night outings for next time. Isn't it despite what she happily waves to you and leaves her scribbling on her little notebook? A sky of the unknown in this dreaming journey, her putting more truth regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by the Thyron girl full of curiosity. Curiosity. Discussing the plot. That's how the last chapter went down. Now the hero's friend is off to find a way to break the curse. Do I need to play? Ever heard about those nasty or poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? It's really good if identifying different mushrooms. There was a legend among the Tanuki clan, deep in the wilderness, with a rare, mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and they said if you eat it, you become smart and clear-headed. And so the hero friend invited a girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set out together in search of the delicious mushrooms. Oh, I get it now. Rare, mysterious mushrooms, huh? There's still beasts guarding them. At the time of the thrilling fight scene.
Strawberry, this one's mine. Starlight shine, wait for dawn. Dullahan, strike. Light your shadow. The story's best amidst the ice. Here we go. I got me third shockwave! This is your last page. Station lightning strike! In the name of the night and the sun! Slumber in the mist. A little rewarding.
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. The girl of the spiritual nuclear clan was a super reliable partner. Hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold like that of a wild beast. Just the mushroom alone wasn't seem to fully awaken the hero. So for everything else, we'll need some other friends to help out. Monto, with that cold gaze, feels like I haven't seen that in forever. Manga writer Lucia. I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster, you know. Start right, perfect. Listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero Gold Gaze, a friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. We can help the hero find his emotions again. Maybe we can break the curse. So what should we do? All denizens of the ocean know that tier of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it the sea monsters are cold and distant because they've locked away their emotions in their bend and tears. All their experiences is joy roaming the leaping of the sunlight and fear of the storms and undercurrents. The fate of parting with loved ones ashore, all that was sealed within. Instead, the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for fallen teardrops. Let's move out. Oh god, it's stand user. Yeah. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to achieve the sea monster's tear for him. That was pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced a tear into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, so forgetting his courage of adventure. Looks like a friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Time for a head out. Bunch of fetch quests. Grab this! Step it into his face. Grab this other thing! Step into his face. God damn it, he's still not normal! Grab another thing! Stuff into his face. Good day, my lady. Stop joking, Lucia. I've heard Yuza's story about the hero, so what did we do it for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends searched everywhere for a solution. Spending countless hours and meeting countless people, Shreya learned from an elderly man. In a noble's old manor, they kept the nectar of the seven-colored flower. Drink the nectar and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, Lucky was on our side. A kind-hearted noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor's ruins to search for nectar. It goes smoothly, like maybe the manor's former glory tricked some greedy gangs. Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends.
Get behind me, Lucia. Here we go. Amidst the ice. Here you go.
Like a shadow.
Are you ready for this?
Lumber in the mist.
This is your last page. Sleep.
Mission lightning strike. The name of the night, adversary. Wanna play a game?
Don't worry, one swing will do. The next page is the ending.
Here we go. The magic nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in one gulp. It must be super sweet, huh? Nice and water. Right. Hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the pressed nectar and drank it in one gulp. The more like it, wrapped up in the story. Story ended the way it makes everyone happy. We'll see ya. Alright. Hero finally regained the sanity, emotion, and memories and returned to his former self. After the dimmer looking in the other places harboring innocent people, now the hero can only again embark on Raj's journey to vanquish evil. This sure seemed pretty good. This time, quite the different unsettling plots you've seen before. Alright, I'm happy. Really? She's gonna write a plot twist ending. The hero who defeated the Demon Lord but unfortunately became one himself returned to his friends. Follows the ending of the story. Come to an end, everyone at the Spook Shack really gone above and beyond to help her out. She had the feeling she's hinting at something. Of the story. Who brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story is about. We seem more interested in the friend part. But hero and the Demon Lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger. Really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. You won't fall. Is that so? If that's what you think, I'll believe so, Wise. Protagonist of the story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero carrying justice and courage in their hearts. And the end of the story. Grab all that. Down. Down. Grab that. Hey, what's this? Roxy, you're here finally. Dr. Lydia said no one was allowed to during the consultation. Let's wait for her out now. We should sneak in and give her a good scare. You can't do that. What's wrong with Idari? I forgot to tell you, but Idari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's all because of the cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly for the Echo Counseling Chamber. Isn't this an Exalted space? Yeah, but after the Exalted fell apart, this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Horst Lumbeck bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. He even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about taking their promises with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Have someone to share with on your mind is never a bad thing. Exactly, like something bothering you, talking it over to our friends makes it better. Been there forever, wonder what's talking about.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time I'll be sure to arrive on time.
Oh.
It's all right, Idari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Idari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, you know?
Ooh, ooh.
I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal.
Yeah.
I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members.
Aw.
But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Idari has to tell us.
Meanwhile, on the other side.
I didn't expect your counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation.
Oh no, don't do that.
Are you curious what they're talking about?
No, don't do that. That's detrimental to like actual counseling.
Probably not a good idea. Psychological counseling is a very private thing.
Yeah, that's a very we can have negative effects.
I see. Hey, Monato, stop pulling me.
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No.
I would never. She has out the torch. She hears the sound of a furniture bumping and moving gently quickly from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Idari? Idari! Wake up!
Lyra's voice came from inside the room. Oh.
Hello? Is this Colonel
female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
Oh, this is bad.
This is bad. Quick, let's check on her.
Bust through the door. What's going on?
You must be Hari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened?
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Hari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Hari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Wow.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Okay. Everyone helps let the lady bring in the equipment and perform a preliminary diagnosis on Yudiri.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the hollow.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
No, not really.
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
Yay! Wake up! So yelling.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
I have connections. Well,
Well, maybe I could?
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
actually, I can.
Well, actually, I can...
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
What the fuck? How are you living? You gotta get those people off the grid.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6? I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired...
Retired No. Please stop jumping to conclusions.
No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on. Let me contact my friend from Section 6.
Hello, Chief Miyabi. This thing contacted, and they'd be like, "What? You know the chief?" After thinking it over, you sent a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Oh, it's Sama. Much to your surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. The most semi-equal, good person. Better get in here. Long time no see, Proxy. Let's see how Sama. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. Already filled him in and more than willing to help out. Oh, I'm afraid with HIA. Can you call me Zane? You actually came. Of course, when my junior sister's in trouble, I gotta help her out. This is the D version of the VR simulation test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. For us to use it? Don't worry, you shouldn't think hard enough for handling that authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring the internal gear out. Thank me. Saving lives comes first, but you really want to thank me. That doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock, the one who writes fake sick notes, is this the guy? Then you say it's a priority? Saving me matters too, you know. My dear proxy deputy Chief Yongi just called and I lied that I was at the hospital. What's the matter, Mr. Asaba? Dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. I'd like to give a consultation, but things are pretty tricky right now. Already fainted. I won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note. My biggest source of stress work has been taken care of. Left helping with his sick note while Zane and Lydia's help. Yeah, I just want a sick note, please. Set up your equipment and simply sync with these brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation set up and complete. Ray filled in my junior and Miss Bell about extended data monitoring. I've hooked Fairy into the system so it'll be able to support you all from out here. The VR device and you'll be able to enter your daughter's dream. You'll be okay? Relax, this isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself and it's HIS certified. Chief Miyabe and Section Yuga Shifu from Yuga Summit couldn't stop praising it. They nearly held up against all the toughest tests we threw at it. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about. So you stay around here, easy peasy. Are you ready? Time to start stuff and walk to Dream World. Okay. To the Dream World! Brainwave data specifically synchronized. You can now enter your daughter's dream. Let's pick the first dream area. Hit confirm, you're ready to roll. Dream in the outer ring. Everyone enters your dream and finds themselves in the outer ring. While puzzled, Lucia knows his big daddy surrounding by ethereals. Better help him out first.
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the blood. Get ready.
Looks like they're totally swamped by ethereals. Let's help them out.
I trust you. You can rely on me sometimes. Pretty cool, huh?
Still haven't taken down even one of them? But Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak? Honestly,
That can't be. Big Daddy's really strong. Surely we're not that.
I see now. Because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat ethereals.
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my siren card.
My favorite card!
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head after you think that statement?
Leave the rest to me.
Sorry. I forgot Monaco and I are Thyrans too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold on. Look over there.
Well,
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
Ethereal fighting another ethereal. I must be dreaming.
well, I mean, we are inside a dream.
You've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Oh,
What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
they're part of the dream.
I got it. Yeah, Daddy and the Ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world.
Yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other.
Hmm.
As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can
There's really music.
Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Oh.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try and maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first.
Hmm?
Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
But the adversary,
Sounds convincing, but will it really work?
I summon thee! Ha!
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you. Sit!
Sit. Upon hearing Lucia's command, the ethereal freezes in place and sits down obediently.
Good. That's it. Just like that.
It's unbelievable.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
Should we try?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal. Be your true power?
I like how this is great voice acting from Mato. He's like, "What? Am I really doing this?"
By the pact, I, wise, command you. Stand up.
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you.
Come on, Mato. I was like, please. Well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. The ethereal sits still, doesn't react to a command. Instead, it turns its head toward Lucia.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I still don't understand, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
Because she's been with Lucia, and she probably subconsciously believes that Lucia can control ethereals. So inside the dream world, they would see Lucia being able to control ethereals. Secondly, Mom Spaghetti. Like that's the way I would explain this. Is that because Yudari believes that she can, that in the dream world she actually can control the ethereals.
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So we gotta play into what Yudari actually would believe.
So that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way.
No way.
Since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Light nap battle. Check enemy monster stat and skills info here. Check the stats and skills of your deployed partners here. Command your monster buddies and start the first battle. You can select one skill to use per turn. Choose a skill and select a suitable target, then click the skill again to cast it. Hold a skill to view its detailed description. controlling monsters' movement to find the best position to use your skills. Skills can restore energy, while certain powerful skills consume energy to activate. Different skills are color coded for weak to strong: green, blue, purple, and orange. When a red flash appears before the progress bar ends, press to dodge. Skill 1 has restored energy. Now there's enough energy to unleash skill 2. Press tab and the indicator circle shrinks to the outer edge for better results.
Master the ethereal, and master the timing.
Oh, goddammit.
Perfect timing.
Strike at once.
Right on time. Weaken them to give us an advantage.
I'm not the biggest fan. I mean, it looks a little bit clunky. I mean, the tech behind it looks pretty cool, but it does feel a little clunky. It worked. I can't believe we actually could control the theater battles now. Good idea. Like I actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is the first time real battle. Hearthstone or Gwent? Yeah, I feel like an actual turn based thing back and forth would probably would have done somewhat better. Effective helping out Kaladin Conway fend off those enemies. Where are we slipping? We go by Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistic trading convoy on the outer ring, and I'm Big Daddy, leader of the crew. You know what happened? As we know, in the hollow, the outer ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taking his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollow. First time I spotted one, I thought it was just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. Now you mentioned it, I just remembered this place we were fighting was definitely outside the hollow. So it really was a dream. After the outer ring hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege on Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not here. Terrifying roars of ethereals suddenly echoed from nearby. Oh snap, I just think that I heard an ethereal again. Must be imagination. It's not your imagination, it's an attack. Everyone into arms. Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. The young ones where ethereals are chasing the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once again? Don't worry. New companion, Frenzy Maniac. Check his details. Here you get many specialties. Use them wisely to defeat enemies more effectively. Can mark enemies at least multiple consecutive attacks by consuming wax. Your corresponding effects deals minor damage. Directed seeds, it applies a mark to the target. Deal massive damage if the selected target is marked. When activated, the trigger a quick time event directing during the skill recovery and the successful launches of aftershock, consuming the mark. I thought we did see her playing cards. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, that's pretty true. Mark increased damage dealt to enemies. Support Ethereal's skills can also can apply marks to enemies, while DPS Ethereal's skills consume marks, trigger an aftershock. There are 3 monster categories: Ethereal monsters, mechanical counters, biological, and biological counters. Ethereal. Attacking monsters deal damage increased to their type to the counter, and reduce damage to them to counter them. A quarter action bar.
Oh, wipe out every last enemy.
You'll give it a shot.
Here comes the pain.
Well, I mean, this is yeah. I mean, that's the difference between like a card-based, like tactical. This is like third-person action. This is like Baldur's Gate, like third-person action combat. There's like those 2 different ones where there's like the turn-based and there's like the real-time third-person action combat. Suspicious books. All one of them the clue. I'm sorry, stumbles with the hollow and the forming bonds with her ethereal companions. Set for large little hollow. It's like you must have peaked at Lucy's fantasy novel. No wonder the ethereals in her dreams seem kind of master ethereal trainer. God and raising caring for different kinds of ethereals, covering everything down to the smallest detail. Also translating ethereal vocabulary. Lady Derry must have peaked at Lucy's fantasy novel. All the same. Add PvP. I mean, even with this could have PvP, technically. I name my ethereal buddy from now on. His name is Tiny Tiki. I mean, Tiki. It's totally a pet's name. No way, that's my buddy's name. Hey, Bonato, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy? And it was showing up the damaged cargo? Cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work. A fierce-looking massive guy with bulging muscles, who was talking with his underlings about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow. I can hardly imagine Bonato discussing someone else like that. Oh, it is. Let's go take a look. It seems to know something about the Hollow anomaly. Is it Pompeii? Remember, can someone take care of this little brat, Caesar? The motorcycle? That's my beloved bike, Carrot. It's all that brat Big Daddy's brought back. He snuck a twist on my throttle instead of flying right into the Stiltuck's head. What a headache. How am I supposed to get it down from there? Oh, it is up there. The engine revs and familiar figure hops off the motorcycle. Is it Pompey? Yeah.
The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the hollow, I hope.
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang.
Huh.
At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion.
He has such a cool design.
Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the hollow. Do you know her?
I mean, I'm not skipping. He does have a Black Panther aesthetic.
You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
Ah, it's Yuri.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way.
Hmm.
Huh? Wise? Monato? Lucia?
Wakanda forever. Well, Pompey, Vanquishers forever.
Let me confirm first. Itari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things.
White Panther.
I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompey's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Yeah, kind of.
Ethereals are appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade you Eridu to believe it?
Godzilla.
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yeah, hello.
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
No.
Memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Wise, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
Oh. Memory shard rebirth added to the workbench. A fragment of Yuri's memory data extracted from the VR device terminal. Here occurs the moment when Yuri woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompey and Morris calling out to her. Aw. Real memories?
Real memories? Could you show us?
The VR device begins playing a memory from Yuri's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
What's up?
Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
Oh. So this is actually from her childhood. White Panther and evil Lycon.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
Aw. The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Itari back then?
Probably.
Let's not talk about that for now. Itari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again.
Oh.
My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
So I wonder if like something went wrong and they got sucked into the hollow and she got transported to the outer ring hollow and was spat out like here.
Wait, the readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream.
Oh.
I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
Nice hat.
This just never ends.
Emo Morse. Why are you being so nice to them, boss? Their previous leader was a total lunatic. Alright, that's all in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships they couldn't really speak of. But boss, they're still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life, he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're now the sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they would have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the overlord crew of the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of those old grudges. But boss, I'm trusting you, not them. Alright. I think I should respect Joy's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way to have a chance to wake her up. I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. Look back and face your past. Anyone would want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remembered back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I begin to remember my forgotten memories and the dream, things my parents past gradually become clearer. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereal will come after me and trying to devour and corrupt me. Then adversary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discarded frequencies. What do you say, Proxies? Wiped out the Yuri's nightmare together? Let's go. Oh, sorry. Ionite skill 2 support rapid press interactions when the button appears press for better skill effects.
Time to test my commanding skills. Give it all you got.
Try this move.
This'll be over in no time.
Just like that.
Oh, Dullahan. Choose your allies for battle. To deal AoE damage. These are also recommended companions added on your squad.
This is a tough one.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Time for our ace move.
Perfect timing. Here comes the pain.
There you go. The faster ally gain full starting energy. Oh, Thracian. This seems really cool. This Tops machinery. Judging by the specs, this looks like a kind of gear only big corporations their hands on. Oh, proxy, you're here. This mechanical scraps together from the battlefield. Marking is this Tops machinery. A self-operating machine suddenly appearing among the pile of ethereals remaining, with shipping receipts from Port Elpis, the Darkwater Research Center, stuck on it. Something fishy definitely is going on here. Looks like it's got some standard interface ports. Why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues were after restored inside the system. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition. Sure, let's give it a try. At your service, legendary proxy Phaethon. Auto control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. Wait, how did I switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service, legendary proxy Phaethon stuff? Did you also do something weird? Left a strange impression on Idari, just like me? From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking, So for Ethan to be a legendary proxy means they're the best of the best. It's a pretty misunderstood. So it's basically I could do anything with machines. Anything useful. Maybe we'll try searching for the Dark Water Research Center Dari mentioned. Keyword Dark Research Center. Dark Water Center top subsidiary research facility. Location classified. Research content classified. Project lead classified. Forget it, the boss useless. Just smash it. How about we try searching for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. Surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yudiri by Waylon Murphy and Angel Murphy. Those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation access to the high priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. About the large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower. With insanely strong arms. Autonomous tactical unit Typhoon Slugger. To defeat Typhoon and get the authority, Lucy and the Yudiri seek out the Big Daddy, hoping he could lend them a hand. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked on the Typhoon location. And we're clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defense. Thank you for helping. The ethereal assault is weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces of Blazewood defense, taking out Typhoon will be up to you. Let me know when you need ready to head out. Auxiliary plugins. An offensive type highly dangerous hero, skill 3, deals damage to all marked enemies on the field. When entering the charged state, it can act immediately. Restores 30 energy and deals minor damage, marking the chosen target on hit. A quick time interaction during the recovery phase can build charge. When charged, it becomes an enhanced thrust, restoring 30 energy. A spear is at all marked targets and strikes the chosen target. The field. No, let's just keep the default.
This one's real tough. Gotta stay focused. Let me think.
Have yourself a nightmare!
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Go on the
over in no time.
They're just small fry. Right on time.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Right on time.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Try this move.
Strike at once.
Perfect timing.
Right on time.
Try this on for size.
Just like that.
Bam! Attack against marked enemies can pierce shields. If their mark is removed, your fastest unit takes action immediately, limited to once per round. Oh. That's pretty good. Those are good pins. There's a lot of marking, so like I feel like that mark one is really good. Look at you during your sleep. Finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. Right now. You gather 2 pieces of data from the dream that resemble memories. One of the Yuduri being rescued by Pompey and the other ring, and the other about the research at the Dark Water Research Center. Both the memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Dark Water Research Center, and must be where Yudari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to the port and Elpis to uncover the right passage. Yudari has already set out for it in her dream. Equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then we'll meet again tomorrow. We'll let the night emissary awaken the slumber octopus princess. Alright, Senior mentioned we need to talk to Mr. Wise about something. You got time later. Go check it with him and then. Blood pressure and brainwave frequency are stable. Further monitoring required. How's she doing? It looks like Yudari's consciousness recovered in the dream, and her overall stability has improved a lot. Lisa seems deeply attached to her parents' past and willing to wake from the dream. Maybe if you keep helping, her investigation will improve. Wise. A medical record patient reporting hearing eerie whispers in the hollow, a hazy female voice repeating, "Embrace your true desire." Soon after he returned to the same place, and the whispers came back, only this time in his own voice. The patient insisted he wasn't the only one, and several medical records back up his claim. Diagnosed as chronically exposed to high-risk hollows. Condition is likely mania caused by both miasmic contamination and accumulated pressure. Furthermore, observation is needed to determine if the right case of mass behavioral syndrome. Zane? Well, Master Proxy, I just saw your performance in the Dream Terminal. It's really breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. Something about to say? Oh, well, watching you enter the dream and command ethereals in battle inspired me. It's given me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you like to be interested? This isn't just for me, it's to be able to get it together. It also helps study Yadari's brainwaves or become some connotation for you. I'm in. Already linked to the VR device for now. You can jump in and start testing your time even right now. A comprehensive physical therapy manual that Lydia always recommends patients at home for a thorough read. When you fall asleep feeling lost, try checking out. Manual says more come back to the echo chamber. Oh, Belle's here now. We'll see you. Dr. How's your condition? According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted into the Port Elpis area. She probably investigation what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose. Let's enter the dream and help her. Like I load the mech data, you went into the outer ring of the VR simulation. Seeing you're a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. You actually do that? After all, you can handle the enemies in their dreams on your own. Having a little backup is always a good thing. In the dream, you can only guide and support her as to face her own inner demons herself. Be careful, upset her. Alright, let's move out. Constructing dream. Looks different from what I remember. Wait, this part of Elpis looks different from what I remember. Doesn't matter, I just saw you Derry talking to an old man in there. It's gonna be up with her first. Just as Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by a poor boy in the intersection. Hey, you there, what do you think you're doing? We'd like to get in. Hold it. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry. We're looking for our friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss and relative. I'll have something in there. When I first started working security, I had so many lame excuses to give like houses on my ears. It really isn't there. Why won't you listen? Me? Go call her? Who do you think I am? Do you think you can just order me around? Push your luck, buddy. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Let's see what happens next. Like the purpose of a public area, you're the one being unreasonable, blocking it off just for cargo loading. Bunch of thugs, looks like I have knocked some sense into you. Knock this man out. Boulder engine and light patroller. That's a fucking image. The core mechanic of mechanical monsters is energy. Offensive mechs, powerful skills consume large amounts of energy, but you can use support mechs to charge them for higher damage output quickly.
Come on, show him your iron fist.
Energy to fire a shot at a friendly, restoring further energy. Triggered activation when it's pistol, the shot gains a piercing effect. Doing damage if it hits, affecting each unit along its.
Time to fight.
Right on time. Let me think.
Perfect timing.
Right on time.
Master the ethereal, and you master the timing.
There you go. Slam! Your turn belongs to my plugin. Upon enemy defeat, the one who dealt the final blow may act instantly. Limit to 1 per turn. Medium patroller.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you.
Hello.
Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Aw.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet! What's going on here? Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Yeah.
And you all should get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
Quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Ari? Little girl from the Murphy family. Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
I'm sorry.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu?
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories. Back before the old capital had fallen.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
Either way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Oh. Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Yudiri.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Why? Did Hidari remember something again? Fairies captured another fragment of her memory.
Oh. Enter the Ether. A fragment of Yudiri's memory data extracted from the VR device terminal. It records how Yudiri received her mother's birthday present at Port Elpis, a videotape of Enter the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped find for her. I had that tape once.
Yeah. Looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a videotape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan.
Ah!
Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it.
It's Captain Morgan! Makes great rum, I hear.
I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
They expect to leave. We just found Vanish quickly. Where did they vanish to? Did Grandpa Goose say Vivo would point the Darkwater Research Center location? The crater on the pier. I just saw someone leave the ship registration papers there. We're going to steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Don't worry about that in your own dream. If their shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memories. There's no one around the shipping records. Could they really resist taking a peek at a clue that your parents might have in front of you? Dream Thief strikes now. Let's see, ship record June. There it is. Recorded by A. Guang, shipper, TOPS, recipient, Darkwater Research Center, storage, vessel, Angel, loading, port help us. Just check the unloading port. The patrol is coming any second now. I know the exact entry, the unloading port, NA. That takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. Text underneath. Forget how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps a backup anyway. Seriously, not only did this guy forget how to write, he was slacking off on his job. Whispering, Alicia, let's go rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Alicia, someone's coming. Several figures wielding clubs appeared before them. The thing you're doing. Wait a second. Isn't that our shipping papers you're holding? It was on the ground. Fine. I go on, bring me my weapon. Looks like with the rats at the dock. Time to have a little pest control. You on lookout? I was on lookout, alright, but I've been shouting for the side the whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do, Yudari? With a genius brain to your work, you can control people in your own dream. I don't think I control them. He's still proxy smash to bits. I can fight. I can fight! I can breathe! Oh, why is there an Exaltist here? Flame Dreamer. So deals minor damage. Consumes 4 energy to spin twice, dealing moderate damage and getting 2 stacks of energize. If energy is at least 20 afterward, it triggers a quick time of interaction. The energy and spend twice more. Oh. Cost no energy, restore 10 energy to all allies on the field, including itself. All energized stacks for each stack which consume energy restored to ally increased by 10%.
Listen up, chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours. Feeling any better now?
Right on time.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing.
That's better.
Try this on for size.
Try this move.
There you go. Heavy Striker Mark II. Beat the fuck out of them. Young navigator. Why won't Captain Morgan let us run deliveries through the hollow? We'd save a lot of fuel if we didn't have to go the long way around. You don't know the half of it. Captain Morgan thought the same way back then, and when he and his crew got hit by ether corruption, they almost didn't make it to the shipment and nearly died on the spot. So what happened after that? Thanks to the Murphys, a couple at the harbor who saved them, they were actually researching ether corruption, and from what I heard, they even put their own work aside to save the captain. They're our greatest benefactors, you know. That's right, I heard they live next door to Grandpa Goo. Ever since that incident, he's been stopping by every other day with a box of milk and fruits. Let's be honest, you don't want to make anything different. You wear your info in the Dark Water Research Center. I have the shipping papers right there. Every document in the Dark Water Center location is marked as omitted everywhere with the A. Guang, a recorder keeper. You're supposed to do the job, you can't even read. You just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in degree sleep now. You see, I told you to go easy, but now you just had to shout, keep up the pressure, and all out attack, didn't you? I did hold back, otherwise this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They look so tough, and who would have thought they'd drop after just one hit? This guy still won't talk with a headache. Miss Sheep, Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus. Easy now, I'm not ready to sleep yet. You find Captain Morgan and the pier up ahead. We really have to face our boss. Alright, Top. I know your dirty impression of these guys is that they built the weak but coward with the strong. What do you look like? What kind of person is he? I caught a glimpse of him when I was little. That's what he looked like. I guess he was kind of shiny. Was some kind of big star or something? Really effective and shiny. What exactly do you look like? I can't remember. We're here to help. No, you got it wrong. This means no harm. What's going on? Boss, please, we're begging you, help us become leaders of the shipping trade. Facing you, we've seen your remarkable strength firsthand. We're certain that you are our side. We can raise becoming leaders of shipping loaders. From our experience, Jim's became based on Yuzari's impression of us, and the way she sees Monato is downright strange. They seem pretty intimidating, like someone you really wouldn't want to mess with. So that's how you see me, dearie. No, what I mean is you're incredible with the real leadership qualities. Leadership qualities, huh? Well then, if you still want me as your on board, acknowledge me as your boss. For now, don't get in my way. We've got important business to take care of. Once it's all settled, I'll make sure you rise to the top of the shipping trade. Also, Monazo's the human. So, Lucia's ethereal, I'm mechanical, and he's a biological. Oh, it's a big boy. Burly stranger. What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you? Who let you in? I came by to pay a visit. Hey, didn't you say we're going to act tough? Oh. Who are you? I need to speak to whoever is in charge here. Who am I? Every ship on this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan. You dare ask who I am? Besides, where do you get those shipping career papers? My apologies, sir. You're the one in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, and in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground themselves? Overtime's tough, you know. Well, you came on my dock, snatched my documents, and ruffled my men. Well, I see that you're corporate spies from the Minerva quarter, aren't you? Oh, that's not really. Idari, to be honest with you, have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on the internet are actually pretty good. But Captain Morgan, you've already misunderstood. We only need the location of Dr. Water Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over? Discuss? My men are lying on the ground. You still want to talk? They're discussing with my fists. Why does everyone have to come down to the fists? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves and joining a bunch of reckless punks. We'll beat him with the power of like beating him up to be our friend. Why is there Exaltus mixed in with the guys? No longer restores energy, but triggers an additional explosion in front, dealing area damage. Applies the dispel effect. Does extra damage to large enemies enhanced. No longer restores energy. Or enhanced. Okay. Well.
Time to test my commanding skills. Just like that. The nightmare comes to an end now.
Right on time.
Feeling much better now. Perfect timing.
Right on time.
Go on the attack.
You lost for one reason.
Damn. That's pretty strong, holy shit. Source 6 energy. Terror Raptor! Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Damn, it's a tough one.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Try this on for size. Right on time.
There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, Captain Morgan. Tell us what we want to know. You got some fight in you, you little punks. Sorry, Captain, I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you. Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I already been knocked down flat, and now you're coming to warn me? I think it's a little late. No, I mean, that tough guy hauling that cargo, not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it, went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. I'm still trying to stop our investigation. Once our guys were already knocked out on the dock. Stop from losing it. That's tough for big time. Alright, tearing up a store. It's next area to please help me out here. Cargo and papers. With fish food. What's the best fest? Korea, refinery! Train muscles, forward spirit. Hey friend, after the scuffle, I can tell you got ZZZ talent. You're 1 in a million. A true finless apology. World's peaceful is counting on you. Exaltus. Why are these jerks here? Are they the ones behind all this? Jerks, we're here just keeping watch for Boss Morgan. That's why you got into a fight with you. We didn't mean no harm. That's right, we run into a licensed fitness studio here in New Erdu, the Muscle Club. The what? Looks like you'd already mistook the Exaltus for gym trainers trying to sell memberships. Also not a fitness group. I ran into them in the Hollow once and honestly thought they were gym trainers. Oh my god. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but let me make a moment to share an incredible method for strengthening body and mind heavyweight training. Exactly the same as pushy gym membership pitches. Smash with their hammer. For self-defensive, we build ourselves with Wolfarthyron. We still attune those muscular groups. Bulky up your thing. We got the swimming, meditation, fat burning, workouts, combo training packages on the discounts right now. 20% off, no 30. There's something I'm not sure of I could ask. Did someone bully you at Portopos when you were little? Huh? No. Then why do they all look so fierce and menacing? If it's like that, you might have some stereotype about them. I mean, she was a kid, so every kid looks at people like a dock worker as like a very fierce person. Port boy, help me! Big guy. Warehouse area, bros can't hold out much longer.
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon! Master the
Try this move. An opportunity. Keep it up.
Go on the attack. Master the ethereals as you master the timing.
Ow.
The night comes to an end now.
That's better.
Try this on for size.
Slam. Oh. Got a lot of plugins. Holy shit. All the plugins. Alright, Captain Morgan. Thanks for helping out with the dock crisis, but business is business and not handing over shipping until a bunch of corporate spies. You're as headless as the rocks in the outer ring. Without a huge mess, why don't you trust us? Current's all livelihood of 100 of our brothers. We can't hand it over to you. Spies, oh, I get it now. No wonder they wanted to help us out. The zoo quartet disguised itself as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks. You help us, so you steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless. Fist again. Join us. The wrong person. They always had to settle with fists. Stereotypical about them. Any brothers still defeat, grab your weapon and send the boss Morgan. Suddenly rushed and shouted for both sides to stop the fight.
Everyone stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. These are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just
For a birthday? We tried, you asshole!
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
absolutely not. Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information.
They try to help in a
No ticket, no boarding. You better get moving.
Yeah, there we go. He's like trying to help us, but not by doing what his job, but
The angel. The angel.
all right. Remember coming back again.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't...
So let's see your browsing history. Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Yuderi's expression changes slightly following her gaze. A merchant ship engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Guys, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah. A fragment of Yutari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records Yutari's witnessing her parents talking by the ship rail at Port Outpost, discussing matters about giving up. Let's take a look.
Alright, let's take a look.
And it's a memory of Port Outpost. Joy's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
The Angels had set sail, and Yuri's parents slowly faded from sight. Memory ended there. Everyone stood still as they lost words.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
True. The order's important.
Right. The order in which the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
Sailed away.
Yutari's parents were ready to give up. They boarded the ship and left her behind.
What were they about to give up? It feels connected to what happened before that. I don't think this is the right memory. Maybe we should keep thinking?
Probably it can't be the hollow.
Yutari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
I don't know where I read that. I missed the thing.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the hollow first.
Oh, so it was the thing, the first.
Doesn't seem like
What?
the earliest memory. Maybe we should think it over again.
So it's.
Probably started when Yutari accidentally wandered into the hollow. Thankfully, she
Oh,
was
okay.
saved by Pompey.
So she wandered into. She wasn't in there originally. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the outer ring hollow.
Okay.
The next memory that happened should be...
The ether corruption.
Yutari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah, ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Idhari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait, isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Yutari accidentally entered the hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Yutari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, she kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Idhari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Yidhari the truth? Even I don't think I can handle that.
I don't. But what's with the research center then? and they were going to the research center, and they never came back. So something must have happened at the research center.
Sooner or later, Yidhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
What do I do? I don't even know what to begin. Lucia, say something first. I don't know. It makes I think I would know what to say. At this point, whoever mentioned it should be the one to explain. Should I go? Let's go together. Saying something this painful feels a little easier than someone by your side. Let's go together.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Yeah.
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Hurry! We're back. Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's all right with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to do. I understand.
Hurry, there's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
And I feel you figured it out.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Give her a hug.
Just keep calm. We'll find a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be your fault?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Wise, Hari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating all over the place, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This isn't good. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Wise. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Oh.
Wait, Yidhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Wise. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Not yet! Not yet!
Not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Oh.
Wait,
Get forced out. Woo! The connection to your dirty dream was severed. Everyone pulled back into reality. Fucking Inception. Oh. Port Elpis. It's in Port Elpis. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Wise, come down. I know it hurts. Yuri's dream is already sealed. Wise, you don't understand. You'd already ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. Going into her dream like this would mean intruding onto her mind that's already fragile. She collapses again. No one will be able to get out. Does that mean Yuri has to remain unconscious like this? I'm mentally drained. I can't let you take risks in your connection. Get some fresh air. Time alone. You and Wise should go together. Check her out. Clear our heads. I didn't think you'd actually come. What's on your mind, Minato? You know, Proxy, I never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find someone meaningful to you. But who would have thought, but by some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends, Alice, Lucia, and Yudiri, all joined our crew. Lucia's always talking about dragging us off the remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we worry about Yuzaha. Dear would reassure us, don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead. Who to help us do anything. We'll find a way. I want to face it with her. I'll be there too.
We're back, everyone.
Hello. How's it?
Lucia, how is Hidari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible.
Hmm.
Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Hidari when we left the dream?
Yeah.
While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Oh. Lucia pulls out the ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just the stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Angel's ship ticket at the workbench. The old ticket paper is delicate as cicada wings, seeming as it would crumble between fingers at the slight touch. Faded ink on it face poured up as the Darkwater Research Center revealed the route it once represented, and torn validation stubs showing the ticket's owner had boarded the ship. So she eventually make it to the Darkwater Research.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo to explain.
In this situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
Oh, no, I guess we're caught up now. Simulation challenge has been swiftly connected to the terminal. Deploy only one ally. Some machines. Let's be an ethereal. Oh, so you can't. Meow, meow. Scene props will randomly appear in some stages. They can be destroyed with just one attack. Attacking an enemy to destroy the scene prop is not a bad idea. Act again immediately.
The big one's here. It's about time.
time. They're just small fry. Try this move. It's okay. We'll get him next
God damn it.
Time for our ace.
Ah.
An opportunity. Keep it up.
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Strike at once! Easy peasy!
This'll be over in no time.
Go on the attack!
Alright, there we go. Meow, 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 meow. Store HP.
This one's real tough. Gotta stay focused. Here comes the pain.
Just like
Try this move.
You asleep? Just like that! Go on the attack!
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Have yourself a nightmare!
Right on time.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
There we go. In 3 rounds.
Time to test my commanding skills!
Feeling much better now.
Feeling any better now?
That's better.
Easy peasy!
They're just small fry. Try this move.
Try this on for size. Here comes the pain.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
There we go. Get the challenge without support allies. Oh, okay.
Try this move.
You wanna surrender? Now is the time.
Here comes the pain. Try this on for size.
There we go. All right. There we go. Nice. Nice. Grab all that. All right. Yeah, the deadly assault. I think I've done most of everything. There's that. So we still have we can do. Yeah, wait, we didn't see this treatment one. It didn't pop up. Try everything to cure her, but nothing seemed to work, ultimately driving her to the brink of a breakdown. So wait, yeah, I didn't see this one. Brink of breakdown. That didn't play. That's annoying. I guess maybe I missed whatever thing activated that, maybe? Still gave it to us. Let's make it morning, so that thing being at night. Draw those. Well, that's good. They still have the hard version. Brings out here's hollow. Physical well-being. Please remain calm. It's already screening the most disturbing scenes. While we're throwing scenes, please note the simulation will only as well as appearance. Next time. Oh, we've been going so long, and we have still the do. I gotta do this on the other account still too. So I probably will just leave that there. And I'll go do all this stuff on the other account. Ugh. So when we come back tomorrow, we'll do that, and we have the last bit of this event. Yeah, so we have that. We have the last bit of that event, and then we have the disaster, critical deadly assault to do. As long as tomorrow's Monday, so we have all recent months. So we have a lot of stuff to do. So I'll call it there. But we'll be back tomorrow to do still lots more ZZC things before we get back. But I think that then will be it for a little bit. Because I think, yeah, because all those stuff is active. That stuff's not till a few other days. So we might be able to get everything ship shape by tomorrow, and then the day after on Tuesday, get back to the Silk Song and see how closer we get to being done with that. Let's put all that into the rolls. Alright, nothing else I really want and all that, so that can stay there. I could build up to. 8 rolls. Oh, those are even now. And we'll get some rolls tomorrow with the Reset Monday.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Otherwise, all this stuff. Yeah, as always, 40 out of 50. So we still need a lot more of that. I think get all those done, and then all shields will be done. Then we just have some support. There's only one anomaly there, and then the 3 there. So we might do anomaly next to get anomaly done. All right, but that's where I'll call it. I'll go do this stuff on the sub account, but we'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. I hope everyone appreciated all the stuff today, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.